Okay, the last time I played Brogue was like 5 years ago. It just won the vote. As a roguelike, I could just kind of start over, which is what I'm going to do. There's been a bunch of updates since I played last, and it's been so long since I played that this is essentially going to be my first episode. But you can go back and watch episode 1 if you're really interested in seeing my original blind reaction. I did review my notes from the end of the last episode. Just had some notes about, like... I guess I should go ahead and hit new game. Okay, there we go. I made some notes about controls and stuff. So, like, one of the things I can do is with Shift G, I can get maybe slightly better, easier to read graphics instead of the ASCII text. We have to make it to the 26th floor, which is really unlikely. Let me review. Let's see. I can move with the numpad. Shift D lets me review items that I've identified so far, which is a big part of progressing through the game. I can press X to auto-explore, and it will automatically pause if something happens, right? Which seems relatively worth doing. 5 waits. If I found a door, I can press the greater than symbol to go straight to the next door, and the less than symbol to go to the prior floor. And it'll also stop if it runs into a problem. And then there's like a help menu I can go to somewhere where I can review controls. So yeah, let me know as we play here. I might need to reconsider and like force make my screen resolution a bit bigger just so that the game isn't teeny tiny on stream. I don't know if it's legible or not for y'all. Scroll. Don't know what it means. Plant famous for their healing properties. Okay, so going on the seed causes them to burst. Kind of just how it is. It's part of my UI here that everything goes to the exact edge of the screen, rather. Let me see if I can adjust it. Hold on, I'll pause. Okay, I think I fixed the display as best as I can. It's a little wonky, and I can't get it zoomed in more than it already is, so hopefully that remains legible. So back to what we were doing here. Feel free to remind me of stuff I should know from the first episode. I'm just playing piano music in the background because the game doesn't have any audio by default. Kobold sleeping. Defeated the kobold. Very good. I guess when you press X, it projects where he's going to walk to for Auto Explorer. And you have to commit. Another kobold slain. What do we got here? A cyan potion. So a lot of this game is experimenting and figuring out what the potions do. And it seems like it's not a good idea to die with unidentified potions on you, right? There's no point in like saving them. The sooner you know what they are, the better. And there's a couple ways to identify, right? Like I can get actual items that let me identify them directly, or if I use a potion, it'll permanently tell me what that potion did in that seed, right? So long as I don't die. So if I find a second cyan potion, like I have now, okay. So let's drink one here. Apply. It was a potion of hallucination. Okay. That's fun. And now it's called a potion of hallucination. That's right. And then I think we said Shift D will just tell me. Gotcha. So I guess the convenience of this screen is this is telling me the like relative weighting of all the other things. So if I find another potion, I can like calculate the chance of it being one of those. Is that what that's saying? You defeated the Warden of Yendor. It's actually just a regular kobold. I'm gonna be hallucinating for a minute. Damn, that's a really long debuff. Hallucinate what all the item pickups are too, which is pretty mean. There's a way for me to activate stealth too, right? Yeah, pretty dangerous to get elsewhere, I assume. All right, there's our staircase. I think I explored everywhere else there is to explore here. I forget, does this game have experience points? Like, do I get anything for killing monsters other than that I don't have to deal with them and I get whatever they dropped? Safe place to hide. I think I can click some stuff, right? Autopilot, rethrow at last monster, easy mode. Display stealth range. Help is question mark. Okay. I wanted to find. I remember stealth being kind of important. List discovered items. Rest once. So do I actually not need to worry about activating stealth? I'm always sneaking. Oh, press it again to hide. Okay. Defeated the mangrove dryad. Scroll I can try to mess with later. More healing mushrooms. Always sneaking, but if you wait, it halves your detection radius. Okay, thanks. Yeah, okay. Gain a faithful ally. I can't wait to not be hallucinating anymore. Dark tiles have it, bright tiles double it. Okay, got it. I do need to eat occasionally in this game. You feel much better. I think my little guy I freed is attacking me right now. Okay. Maybe I accidentally attacked him. I should wait to use auto explore until I kind of remember the game better and have my sea legs back. $107 pieces of gold. Nice. Let's see what's in my inventory now that it's like actually for real. Pewter wand, scrolls. So I can also just try to use scrolls, right? Play. Scroll of aggravate monsters. Okay, gotcha. And wands can also do things. New scroll. I guess I need to figure out like when is the most appropriate time to experiment with scrolls and stuff. When is it safest? The bits of the lick there. Free the captive monkey, yes. More potions. Remind me, how does searching work? What I wanted to do is like check to see how deep the water was so I didn't like sink and die immediately. Chainmail, nice. Banded mail as well. Because of your inadequate strength. Less of a penalty. Right, and if you wear it for a certain number of turns, if it has some kind of magical effect, I'll find out after that. Is it only within my vision radius that it reveals that stuff? Okay. But it automatically searches everywhere in that space, presumably. Step on pressure plate. No. I see no path for further exploration. Means that I've found everything there is to find, I guess. Now, if I were to use the greater than symbol to go to the stairs, would it path me through the water and kill me, or does it try to path me safely? All right, before we finish up, let's experiment with some other things here. So let's check out the blue potion. Potion of strength, okay. And the pink potion. Potion of incineration. Good thing I did that next to water. Lesson learned. Ouch. Searching 5 turns in a row is a super search, which is a huge range and a huge success rate. Okay, I can try it. Now, if I get the detailed search of the area, if something good happens as a result of that, will I get a special pop-up? It'll tell me you found something you didn't know was there before or something? It'll tell me. It's generally worth spending time on searching. I know every time I do this, it's costing me time, right? Scroll of teleportation is fine. Scroll of enchanting. Enchant what? Let's enchant my dagger. Sweet. That's exciting. You expect a trap or a secret door. Okay. This place still on fire. I see it all burnt out. I gotcha. Then we've got this other scroll here. Scroll has a map in it. Scroll of magic mapping. So it's really just in pink is telling me parts of this area that I didn't uncover, which none of it is significant, right? Those are all just walls. But it could have been cool if it showed me like a secret passage or something. Okay, let's see. Chanting, teleportation, mapping, aggravate monsters. So do these percentages dynamically update based on what I've already identified? I guess they just put that in. I don't remember that being in the game when I played before. Maybe that's like a community edition change because you can also just do that calculation if you're willing to. I got my down and up confused. Shit. Let's try doing this. You see a kobold. Okay. More kobolds. Oh, goblins now. I have to eat some food soon. Stole a potion of hallucination. Okay. It's fine. Okay, is that purple area there like a magically dark area or something? Mob potion. Oh shit, this seems bad. Spectral blades, goblin conjurer. Okay, despawns his stuff when that's done though, that's good. Does nutrition not matter until it's empty, or does it start having effects the lower the bar is? Oh, another scroll of enchanting. Now that's exciting. Decide if I want to keep wearing the leather armor. So if we did... using a powerful and permanent magical charge. Weapons and armor require less strength to use. Maybe I should do that on the chainmail then. Chainmail gleams in the darkness. Okay. Because of your excessive strength. And it still has secrets if I wear it for 154 more turns. Okay. Awesome. Pretty exciting. So this game won the vote to be played for 24 hours. So I don't think I'm going to beat it in that period. I think it's like 100 hours to get to the final floor. Like you're likely to die a whole bunch before you get anywhere close to finishing it. But I think 24 hours will probably see a lot of Brogue in the process. Another potion of strength is cool. Yellow potions. I can review what they do, right? Permanently increasing your strength by 1 point. I should just apply those whenever I get them, right? Okay. It's kind of a big way to get more powerful, I guess. I'm gonna watch out for this giant pit. Jackal. Oh, that's a lot of jackals. Fuck. Jackal claws you. Alright, we're all good. See a goblin. And now I see a kobold. New scroll. Let's deal with this conjurer. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Those blades. Yikes, okay, we gotta find some healing. Pick up the scroll. I might go back a floor here, just in case I set myself on fire again. I guess I'll know if something is a scroll of conflagration or whatever. Alright, let's do it somewhere in a big open room to start. So look at our inventory. Drink the mauve potion. Potion of telepathy. You are alone in this depth at the moment. Okay. The yellow potion then is Potion of Life. And it increases your max health. That's pretty sweet. I should eat some food here. Although maybe there's like a spell or something that gives me food too. You're not yet hungry enough to fully enjoy a ration of food. Okay. Right, this guy. Potion of Summon Monsters. Uh-oh. There is a bloat that left behind some gas, which seems bad. Everything else died of the gas. Okay. The gas dissipates. Okay, so what's our situation in terms of identifying stuff? Pretty good. Okay. Aggravate monsters, summon monsters. I should figure out what the wand does. Okay. I think I canceled out of it. Oh, really? Is it the aggravate monsters and summon monsters are the only two bad ones? Oh, I see. It marks them in red if they're bad. Gotcha. That's convenient. I guess I still don't know what the wand is because it has to actually affect something for me to infer its effect. All I know is that it did something. Because I can't know if it killed it or, like, teleported it somewhere. It must be teleportation, right? Because now it's up in that corner. Now, I just have to remember that it's teleportation, or how should I know that it's teleportation? If it's time to eat yet. Okay, not yet. Rapier. I can, okay. Relabel. Oh, no, that's changing the button that I use to activate it. Call. Oh, so I could say no, do it to all similar items. If I find another one, I can call it teleportation. Okay. Got it. Thank you. So it could save my bacon. It's not necessarily strictly a bad thing. More rations of food. Perfect timing on that. It's a candlelit altar. Remind me, what does resting do? There's a bloat. Okay. Just auto waits until healing triggers. Okay. So you want to try to kill those from a distance if we can in the future. Okay. Another monkey to rescue here. Now I show is hungry, so you are hungry enough. Apply. The food tasted delicious. Great. Free the monkey. Sense a goblin conjurer, which I'm not excited about. This guy's fucking suck ass. Familiar enough with the chainmail to identify it. It's now +1. I guess it was always +1, right? Since I enchanted it. Oh, monkey's running away from me. +2 negation charm. Touch it, your hand and arm go numb. Emit a wave of anti-magic 7 spaces away, negating all magical effects on you and other creatures. Interesting. Right, so after the 1,000 steps, it would have just revealed that it was non-magical. These conjurers seem really dangerous if I don't have any ranged attacks. Gray potion. Okay, let's give that a shot. Potion of levitation. Cool. Okay. Am I being penalized for carrying heavy stuff? I'm just going to drop this banded mail, I think. I see no path for further exploration. Okay. So then let's go to the next floor. White potion. Let's review. Still have a lot of bad potions. Some really bad potions, actually. Confused. Which fucks up my movement. Okay, it doesn't like weigh something. You plunge down into the chasm. Well, now I'm dead, right? You're injured by the fall. Oh, I'm gonna keep plunging. You're no longer levitating. A little late for that. I guess I can try to wait it out instead of moving around. Okay. Monkey falls. Defeated the monkey. Okay. That fall could have been way worse. Another scroll of enchanting. Man, it seems really great. I could just keep enchanting my weapon over and over? I guess so. Now it's +2 dagger. Okay. Dispatch the goblin in its sleep. Fantastic. So whether I'm waiting or not, I'm always just regening some amount of health. New kind of scroll, but it can't be negative, right? Scroll of Sanctuary. Okay. You stand in the sanctuary squares, you take less damage or no damage or something. All right, so I need to learn places where it's safe to experiment with potions and stuff. So orange could still be caustic gas. Creeping death. I don't like the sound of that. Enemies can't enter them. I see, so you can like hide behind them. Strength of potion. Potion of Descent. You're injured by the fall. Great. I gotta back up and explore those. Oh, I could have fallen in that lava and just been annihilated. That seems really bad. Pearwood Staff. This might be GG. I don't know if I'm getting past this lava. Two different scrolls. I have the staff. Okay, so staves are also like beams that you have to use to figure out what they do. Is that... They are treated differently though. Okay, let's see. These are scrolls. Scroll of Shattering. Interesting. So it just turned a bunch of things in the area into crystal? Does that mean I can, like, break it now if I attack it somehow? Let's see what the other scroll is here. Scroll of Identify. Great. Staff of Discord. Okay. Alter the perception of a creature and cause it to lash out indiscriminately. The victim. Okay, so Shattering is giving you a warning that all those walls are going to melt. It might actually be the thing that saves my life here. I don't have to path through the lava. I think the last time I played this, I was like really precious about potions and stuff. I think you just got to use them almost immediately, as long as you don't think it's going to kill you. And it feels like it's better to like die immediately on floor 1 than to find out that it's a potion of hallucination when you've made a lot of progress. Magic mapping. I feel like knowing what's on the map is helpful. Okay. Reaches your knees. Goblin totems. Caustic gas trap. Acid mound. No, never mind. Oh, this is bad. I could try throwing darts at it, or I could try the Discord thing, or I could teleport it. Let's do that. Okay, cool. Can I see whether stuff's degraded or not, or is it just is degraded like a binary state? It either is or isn't degraded. Okay, goblin totem is like a turret. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Let's go slow here. Degradation removes 1 from enchantment status into the negatives. Okay, gotcha. So the acid thing didn't degrade any of my like armor or anything. Gotcha. Rest here. Pressing Z to rest. Oh shit, acid mound. No, thank you. I would like to finish exploring here. A sense of loss. Can I like click rest? I guess you just have to keep hitting it. Oh, you can press and hold it. Okay. Gotcha. Defeated the goblin. Telepathy seemed pretty useful. I guess once I've identified it, then it kind of makes sense to hold on to it until I think I could use it. Another potion of telepathy seems pretty good. Any other graphics options? Deal with the turret here. Toads. Uh-oh. Hallucinating from the toad? That's pretty funny. I don't know if that makes me hallucinate for just as long as the hallucination potion. Ooh, it's a goblin conjurer. It's pretty bad. So once you actually pick up the item, is what it resolves to true? It's only like random when you see it on the ground. Capital Z for rest until healed. Okay. Be the vampire bat. Hallucinations fade. Turquoise potion. Okay, we still have a lot of bad potions. It's just healing right there, so maybe that's time to use it. Potion of detect magic. You feel the presence of magic in your pack. Oh, interesting. So it just kind of vaguely tells me whether it's positive or negative. My rapier is magic. I guess not super helpful when I already know what all that stuff is, but... Healing spores are interesting. I don't know if the other goblins are going to come up to this door or not. Some money in there, but... Whoa, a goblin hit me really hard there. I might be dead. These goblins are not fucking around, apparently. Probably not worth getting that money, then. You feel much better. Totem's down. Goblin's dead. 150 gold. Another kobold. Caught the kobold unaware. See a rat. No path for further exploration. Okay, I'm gonna go back one more. So is it generally... I guess this is just like basic advice about Brogue. Like, is it better to explore every floor in its entirety, or is it better to like keep moving and go down as far as you can, as quickly as you can? I'm trying to think like, what's the cost of exploring more on earlier floors? It costs you nutrition to spend turns, right? But if you're like neglecting potions or other things that you can experiment with, that's not the best. Float all the way across the way. So I fell down and never explored this place. Pink jelly. Oh, it keeps splitting. That's not great. Don't like that. Okay. Yikes. The rats are all coming for me right now. I was looking for like best practice on, is it good to tap out all of the earlier floors, or is it better to just try to advance down as fast as possible? I'm sure the answer is sometimes it depends, but... Early on, it's better to explore fully. Okay, thank you. Fucking bloat. Gotta get a better ranged weapon. Enemies like bloats are really bad otherwise. There's a bunch of potions across that chasm. Could try to see what the... We know the staff is a staff of discord, which isn't super helpful. So do I throw the darts or do I have to equip them first? Dart hit the bloat. Okay, great. Equipping them is like using them as a melee weapon, I guess. I see. Let that gas go away. I need more food. How much fucking gas is there? Jackal dealt with. Okay. I haven't played too many true roguelikes like this. Like most of my experience is with roguelites, with progression. But the couple that I've played, kind of the lesson I learned is that, like, if you get too excited and you start playing too fast, you can go from everything's fine to completely fucking dead in like 2 seconds, right? Green potion. I still have pretty high chance of it being bad. Much higher chance of it being bad. I guess more certainty is a good thing here, and I could do it near this healing mushroom. Hungry now. Let me double check. So, don't think there are any spells that create food. I just have to find food. Okay. Keep that in mind. Let's huff this potion. Potion of darkness. Okay. That's a lot of the darkness potion, or a lot of the bad potions. Interesting. Oh, I see. Darkened is a negative status effect on me. Uh-oh. Chilly winds blow from the Stygian depths. Don't walk that way is what it's telling me. Okay. Another dagger. I guess it can be worth equipping something that I find. I really like the idea that, like, you can identify it for free by wielding it for some number of turns. Defeat 20 enemies with it. Assuming it has no hidden properties. Or benevolent magic. Yeah, I suppose that's interesting. You're kind of making the decision about, like, do I want to kill enemies with this just to learn what it does, right? Or do I want to keep using the thing that I know is going to work? This game causes you to ask a lot of really interesting questions, I think. Defeat of the Goblin. Potion of Descent, Potion of Levitation. Alright, those are both helpful. No path for further exploration. Okay, now I think we can go forward. I like that leveling up is like identification. That's such a weird idea. Like everything about the game is about IDing potions and scrolls and stuff, including like getting more max HP, more strength. Okay, we got another bloat up there. Still darkened. Arrow turret. Oh, I see it down there. Okay. Still darkened, which isn't great when it's on a new floor. Centipede sleeping. Nope, woke it up. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, and then weaken just like lasts a while. Uh-oh. Cloak of Darkness is gone. Yeah, so centipedes you want to kill before they wake up, apparently. So, like, does a sleeping creature just have a chance to wake up? Or is it, like, am I making noise or something? Or does it wake up based on proximity to me? Oh, yeah, that sucks. That's really bad. Uh-oh. Goblin conjurers being a dickhead and using spectral blades. Oh, shit. This is not good. Staff of Discord, this guy, maybe. Not so great if it doesn't have something else to attack, right? Get teleported somewhere. Could throw a potion of hallucination at it, right? Wand is depleted. Pain. Okay. It keeps me alive. When you throw a potion, does it like splash all around it? Let's see if the Discord helps here. Hold on. I guess it needs to have another thing to attack for that to help me at all. I think it's about to kill me. You die. Good try. Good run. Cool. All right, let's try again. This is a fun game. I like it. After the adjustments to fit it in the window, can you make out what's going on okay? I remember having this problem 5 years ago, trying to get it to be bigger so it was easier to see what was happening, and it's really hard to do. Okay, inadequate strength still. Yeah, the centipede is what killed me. I probably should have gone and hit after it weakened me. Okay, thanks. I didn't mean to plunge there, but okay. Walnut staff. Defeated something. Potion of fire immunity. Okay. It's good to know what that is when I get another one. Funny to immediately die to an eel. Ooh, a ring. That's cool. 1,500 turns. And rings are almost always good if they're magical, it seems like. Another banded mail. I feel like I should just equip it to start figuring out if it's good or not. They're good unless they're cursed. Okay. Whoa. Chainmail. Oh, I see. Shit. So I have to, like, put it back, essentially. Okay, but I can look at what everything is. I can only equip one ring at a time? Or can I have more than one ring equipped? 2 rings. Guardian Charm, Wand of Invisibility, Armors. Reduce your stealth range. I don't see unless I'm going to lose your trail. More likely to lose your trail. Okay. It's kind of cool that they let you, like, look around in the room. Can you have to replace the item with exactly what was in the chest before to be able to take the other stuff? Or is, well, I guess we can just experiment, right? So I don't know, drop the banded mail. The missing item must be replaced. Okay, so it does remember what you were carrying previously. I see. This is interesting because I feel like the game's obviously very dependent on procedural generation, but rooms like that are obviously authored, right? And it seems like there's some rules about, like, how often potions can spawn near each other. Healing mushrooms. Mace. Let's try the mace. I really need to get my strength up. It's confirming my dagger can't ever just happen to be... has no intrinsic enchantment. Okay. I know about whatever I bring into the dungeon with me, I guess is the idea. This guy's 635 more turns. Oh my god, what's with all the rings on this floor? What the fuck? Well, we already know what the Ring of Stealth does, so I can remove it. Now, if I already have an identified Ring of Stealth, does that mean that I already know that that ring is not cursed? Or can it be cursed and I just have to infer that it's cursed from its effects? See no path for further exploration. Let's see, scroll. Okay, if it's found in a vault, it's never cursed. Scroll of Enchanting, my favorite. I can wait to do... Oh, no, once I know it, it's a enchanting scroll, I have to use it. Okay, I see. Well, let's do the mace anyway. Should make it cost less to carry, yeah. It seems really important to get, find potions of strength early. And the healing potions that increase your max HP. Javelins, now that's exciting. So javelins I also don't have to equip, I can just throw them. Alright, what does this do? Potion of Strength. Hell yeah. Alright. Helps a little bit, but we're not all the way there. Yeah, so like the name of the game for becoming stronger is Potions of Strength, Potions of Healing, and Scrolls of Enchantment. You want to find those as early as possible. Oh shit. T. Stop missing. Get out of the goop. Javelin's back. +2. Oh, it was +1 to begin with. Oh no, it was +2 to begin with because I haven't upgraded it at all. Okay, hell yeah. That's exciting. Alright, so I think I don't need the other one because it probably isn't better than +2. I can get rid of my old leather armor, I guess. Guess maybe there's no reason to get rid of stuff until I need the space, but if it's not affecting my stealth range to be carrying it or whatever. A potion of fire immunity, that might save my bacon later. Dispatch a jackal in its sleep. See no path for further exploration. Okay. Cold. I do need to keep killing stuff because that's how I can identify my mace. 8 more enemies. Okay. You know the mace is at least +1 because I put an enchantment on it. Scarlet potion. Okay. Quaff it. Potion of speed. It hastes me. Which affects... I think I probably asked this in the last episode, but basically... every enemy takes some number of fractional turns, I guess, to move. So, like, if I have a potion of speed, I might get to go 4 times for every time another enemy gets to go once, or something like that, right? Ooh, potion of strength, yes. Let's go. What does that mean for the mace? Still has a penalty. Okay, we need one more potion of strength. Chromium wand. I'm curious how, like, forgiving the base game is. Like, let me think if I can think out how to phrase this question. Like, does it try to spawn food at reliable intervals so that you don't die of starvation, or is it, like, purely random? Okay. Only +1, but that's okay. Any other weapons to check their effects on, do I? No. 188 more turns on the Emerald Ring is fun. Guaranteed minimum food spawns. Okay. Will locked doors always spawn a key as well? Looks like that might be the case. A mango. Oh, interesting. So you can burn the barricade. All right, well, we should see maybe my wand is a fire wand? No, wands are like status effects and shit. Staves are elements. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. So by being in the room with the wand of invisibility, I now know what a wand of invisibility looks like without having to pick it up from that vault or whatever. Vaults are possible to open on the floor you land. So, like, there's a key on that floor that only opens that floor's vault. That's great. So I didn't get any vaults last time. I think maybe I had a locked door that I never opened. It means I just didn't find the key or whatever. Oh, monkeys are annoying. +0 dagger. And given that the name of the game is identification, it does feel like I should probably swap to new stuff just in case it's better, but it's hard when your mace is this powerful. I guess you could just swap to it for killing something that you know is going to be trivial. I wonder if each split jelly counts for the purposes of leveling up, like identifying weapons. I kind of don't want to deal with this toad. Okay, defeated the toad. Fantastic. Monkey stole my food. That's pretty fucked. Just need to figure out. Ooh, Ring of Transference. Oh, fuck yeah. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna die now. I'm like dead in minutes because this is so good. Shit, man. I'm gonna like fall and get one shot and not get to take the advantage of that. Painful. Well, I have a fire immunity potion. Let's see. I might like need to use it to get out of this floor alive. Let's get that sleeping monkey before it steals my food and runs away. Okay. Hungry now. Okay, let's use the scroll. Hopefully I don't immediately die. Shattering is a really cool mechanic. Kill the toad quickly. Okay. Oh man, my monkey is splitting those slimes. This isn't good. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Things are going so well. I told you, minutes away from death. 2 fucking... Okay, do I have anything? There's no way. Yup. That's fine. I know, right? What are you gonna do? This game's really addictive. I could see playing this for like hundreds of hours. You gotta have to like develop a kind of like zen of I'm already dead, right? Scroll of protect armor, okay. So cannot be corroded by acid is because of the scroll of protect armor? I see. I gotta swap off of the starting dagger ASAP. Potion of life, okay. I like to know what a potion of life is immediately. That's pretty sick. Scroll of enchanting right off the bat. I'd love to see it. And this is already good, so let's just do that. Yeah. Okay. So now I no longer have the strength penalty. So can you just infer the enchantment level on a chainmail based on whether or not it has a strength penalty on it or not, right? Like, I guess if you just memorize what the value is relative to your current strength score. Or do those values like lie until you've successfully identified it? I'm so sad about that +2 ring of transference, but what are you gonna do? I see. So you don't know that, but are you benefiting from it? You're benefiting from it, it's just lying to you when you read the tooltip? I'm just curious if the benefit only becomes known or only applies to you once it's identified. White potion. Potion of fire immunity. Gold. Haven't found a weapon yet. Okay. Free the captive monkey. Okay, let's just equip this whip immediately. Okay, so the big advantage is it hits enemies from far away. Gotcha. So we'll see once I get into a fight how using the whip from a distance is supposed to work. I'm gonna wait to check this scroll until I'm near... Oh, hold on one second. Scrolls can be incineration, yeah, so let's do that when we're near some water, maybe. Monkey stole a dagger. Okay, so if I want to use the whip to attack from a distance, I have to, like... I have to do something fancy to do that. I can't just, like, walk within 5 squares of them and then start moving toward them, right? Let me try to understand it here. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's almost always desirable to attack an enemy if they're in your range, so... Warhammer. I'll hold on to it and maybe try it once the whip gets identified. Dispatch the rat, catching it unaware. Pink potion. I guess this water is probably good enough, so drink the potion. Whoops. Not dead. More water. Scroll of protect weapon. Okay. Whip cannot be corroded by acid, so I could use the other one on the Warhammer. I guess let's wait. Okay. Motherfucker. This monkey... You drop it in the water, you son of a bitch? Holy shit. Oh no, it's washing away. Maybe it'll end up washing somewhere helpful at some point. I'm gonna die to these spectral blades. These, goblin conjurers are no joke. Okay. I survived. It is a +1 chainmail. Okay. That's fine. Will that ever land in the shallows or just like floats to a random tile every second or something? It will eventually, okay. Their potion of descent, indigo potion. There it goes. Alright, so potions. I still need a potion of strength, so good enough reason to just quaff it. Potion of creeping death. Alright, so like, guess the idea is that you really want to use potions near... I can use my words here. You want to use potions near the healing mushrooms. Okay, creeping death wasn't as bad as the name of the potion led me to believe. It's not great, but I was worried it was going to be like Dark Souls Curse. Just insta-kill me. I don't think I'm going to get a better run than that first run where I'd already drank like multiple strength potions. Identified a bunch of negative things early. Blue potion. Wooden barricade. So, when you want to burn something, you need very specific sources of fire damage, right? Like, it's either going to be a staff that shoots fireballs, or I guess a scroll of incineration. You can't just like attack the barricade, right, to knock it down. It was a potion of incineration. Great. Ring of stealth, wand of invisibility. I'm on fire right now with no access to water nearby. Ring of reaping, I kind of want that. That's pretty helpful. Once I can actually get staves and charms, it might be better to just devil you know, right? Because this will help me immediately, whereas the reaping ring requires me to find a wand for it to do anything. Isn't there a... Oh, I thought there was a scroll that was fire. Okay. Gotcha. So, this vault was only accessible by burning the barricade. Does that mean that a source of fire was guaranteed to exist on this floor? Or is that rule about you can always get into a vault from the floor you got to it, only if it's got like a locked door? And here it might require you to have brought fire from elsewhere. Seven more enemies. Let's see what the whip... It means there is a guaranteed source of fire. Okay, so that means that despite what these percentage chances say, if I find an unidentified potion on this floor, it's slightly more likely to be an incineration potion. Or that you've had a fire item before. Okay. I guess if I had, like, thoroughly explored every previous floor and checked every potion... Scale mill. I had a lot of food now. You see a rat. Okay. Okay, I see the problem with the creeping death. I really need to learn the difference between up and down on the stairs. That looks like up to me, but it's down. That's why I can't path to the exit, because I have to go through all the creeping death. Ugh, okay. Well, I'm probably going to die to that now, but I'll try. Seed pods paying the bills a little bit there. Eventually this floor is just like completely covered with garbage. 3 more enemies. Okay. Probably can just dump these armors. 2 more. Should use the Scroll of Enchanting. I kind of want to see what the whip is first, though. Let me hold out and do that. This might be really bad because my damage is low. I think these guys, like, you really want to be able to hit them much harder. One more enemy. It is a +0 whip. Great. Let's start using the Warhammer. Oh, it's so... that penalty is really bad. Increases my damage a lot. Let's equip it to kill these things, I guess. Die. I'm dead. Your Warhammer is cursed. Fucking hell. Okay. That's fine. My Warhammer was cursed. Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, well, you better not be fucking cursed, man. Guaranteed to be able to get into both of them, I guess. Okay, so it turns out the giant penalty from not having sufficient strength is not good. I'm gonna die before I get a chance to check it out. Don't want to be using a dagger, though, right? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I gotta go get on that platform. So, does that require my weight? Or can I, like, throw something on it? Let's try it. That's cute. I like that. This is called the throwing tutorial. That's funny. I want to see what's in one of those vaults before I start experimenting with potions and shit. Give me a sec. How many kills do I need with the Warhammer if I wanted to see 19 more enemies? Okay. +2 negation, charm, or a whip. So the whip's likely to be pretty good. So does that mean I'm just picking which one to open? So like maybe if I had a scroll of reveal map, so there's a second key on this floor somewhere. Oh, okay. Thanks, I didn't see that. With another key, I see. Oh, I see. Ring of Reaping, Mace, store key. Banded mail, staff, war axe, wand of beckoning, staff of poison, ring of awareness. I'm gonna see what ring of awareness means. I think I want a good weapon early. Regular axe is 7.5. War axe is 17.50. Okay. Yeah, let's just grab that. Oh, but now it's impossible because I can't put the key back, right? So I can't get the whip. I see. All right. Let's do, I guess, the armor. I think I'm going to try to identify the Warhammer, even though it's really bad for me against certain enemies. Yeah, so when it says minus 20 penalty, like, what does the minus 20 mean? Is that like a speed penalty? I get fewer turns because of how heavy it is? Okay, you're doing this again. So there are items on this thing? Oh no, I'm seeing them elsewhere. Okay, I understand now. Staff. It acts as if it was a minus 20 Warhammer. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. And I'm only getting +1 per scroll of enchantment. Oh, fucking monkey. Maybe I shouldn't have rescued the monkey. Wand of Plenty. Oh, maybe that's the thing that produces food or whatever. Okay. Slowness, Firebolt. 2 charges on the Firebolt. I mean, I feel like having access to fire is good since it gets me access to more stuff later, but none of this is super amazing. I'm going to take the Staff of Firebolt. Yeah, that makes sense. Checking this. Okay. We know what a lot of staves are. We know what a lot of wands are. Can probably afford to experiment with some of my potions. Want to wait till I find some water, though. Yeah, let's wait. There's a key down there, but I don't have levitation. Okay. Do not dive into the depths. Thank you very much. Aquamarine potion. I'm going to try all these potions. I just don't want to get caught on fire without there being water nearby. Water seems like it's common enough. Alexandrite ring. Yeah, they really make you wear those rings for a long time. Interesting. So it immediately becomes a ring of clairvoyance. You can always tell if something's cursed based on whether or not you can remove it, right? So why did that get does like clairvoyance also give me the ability to identify stuff early, or is it just that like the effect is so immediately noticeable that the game just labels it for you because you would know what it is based on the effect? Okay, I see. Thanks. Uh-oh. I don't know what I was thinking there. Do you want to jump? Injured by the fall, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, here's the water I'm looking for. So let's drink some of these potions. Potion of Strength. Love to see it. You were confused. Don't love to see it. Potion of Incineration. That's why we waited for the water, but now I can't get in the water because of the fucking fire that's everywhere. Scalding steam fills the air. I don't think I realized that was a possibility. Can there not be a rat in this room? The rat's gonna kill me. The rat defeated you. All right, that's fine. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now I know about the steam problem. Potion of Invisibility. I don't know that I want to have ally monkeys anymore. I mean, maybe later, but this early, not so much. You are no longer invisible. Plate armor. Probably not for a while. I guess I could, like, wear it. Oh, donning armor. That's mean. It's to keep you from, like, toggling it on repeatedly. I want to, like, try to identify it as my idea, so I have it equipped even though I have a really bad penalty. Okay, Potion of Life. Love to see it. Potion of Strength. Okay, now I'm gonna fucking die, right? Now my death is imminent. This is 937 turns to ID, though, so let's switch back to this, and hopefully the plate armor was not cursed. Okay. Tan potion. I feel like once I have the Potion of Life and the Potion of Strength, it becomes significantly less important for me to experiment. I guess the other effects are pretty useful, but life and strength are like, that's the main way that I'm leveling up. Oh, it tells you when you equipped a curse item? Okay. You don't have to like try to take it off to check. A flail? Okay. Give me every kind of... Splint mail is pretty nasty. You see a rat. You love to dispatch a rat, catching it unawares. Okay. Okay, well, we do need to try scrolls. Scroll of Enchanting. Let's do the flail. Oh, every weapon aside from swords is a special effect. Free attack when moving between two spaces that are adjacent to an enemy. So does that mean without having to point at the enemy, the flail just does damage to them while I move near them? I'm not sure I understand. That's a weird way to describe that. Oops. Auto hit everyone near me at my starting and ending point. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I said that about the whip, but I didn't realize the flail did that too. All right, so similarly, I have the main scroll that I care about, namely enchanting. I guess the other scrolls are pretty good. I should keep doing those. Teleportation, okay. Which is identified as positive. I guess it can save you if you're getting attacked or whatever. Teleportation charm is ready. Seems pretty helpful. So, like, charms are special effects that you use on yourself. Stabs are generally damaging effects that you zap on an enemy. And wands are generally status effects that you zap on an enemy. Oh, stabs recharge at the time. Interesting. Okay. So if I am fleeing an enemy and the enemy chases me on the same turn that I'm fleeing from it, what is the order in which everything happens? I move away. The enemy is now too far away for my flail to hit it. The enemy moves into the space that I vacated, but the flail attack has already occurred. Alright, well, I may as well try to figure out what some of this stuff does. Oh, man. Glad I did it in a pool of water, I guess. Yeah, you can't use it just free hits. It makes sense. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Monkey stole my potion because he's a dickbag. Another potion of incineration. Motherfucker, get back here. That's not a good idea. Let's not do that. That's a silly idea. Okay. At least we know it's not a potion of incineration, right? Potion of levitation. Purple gas is eating at your flesh. Of course it is. White potion. Where do we... So many potions are bad. Where are we now with the flail? 13 more enemies. Okay. Okay, chainmail was a bust, sadly. Drop this guy. Kind of want to start figuring out if the split mail is any good. Double jackal potion up here. Potion of caustic gas. I see no path for exploration. Okay. So I guess it's ascend if the stair icon's on the bottom half of the thing. Okay. Love to dispatch a goblin conjurer in her sleep, because they fucking suck. Good shit. How are we doing on this flail? 6 more. Well, that's the way I gotta go. You're not diving in the depths. Another potion of strength is lovely. I'll happily drink that, thank you. Flail penalty isn't too bad now. 614 turns. Probably afford to try this scroll while I'm near a healing thing, so in case it's a summon monsters. Scroll of Identify. I guess let's do the plate armor and see if it's worth continuing to carry with me. Or I could just do the potion. I didn't even think about using it to just do potions and scrolls and stuff. It is a +0 plate armor. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants you here. Scroll of summon monsters. It's fine, actually. Not a problem. White potion was a potion of confusion. I could just wait out the potion of confusion. It's really bad. It is a +1 flail. Okay, well, that's not a surprise. So I think upgrading the flail is probably the way to go here. Trying to remove the penalty. A eucalyptus staff. Okay. Oh, actually, the flail is pretty good for dealing with a goblin conjurer, huh? Sort of. Maybe not as good as I was thinking. I don't know if running is ever the right strategy with these guys. You are hungry. Okay. No path for exploration. Forgot about this guy. Kind of want to test my staff on this goblin really quick. Staff of Haste. Okay, well that's not good. Because I can't apply this stuff to myself, right? You cannot use this or any staff on yourself except by reflecting the bolt. Okay, so I guess you can find like is like a mirror or something that you can reflect off of. I guess if I get an ally, I can use it on my ally. Scroll of summon monsters. Probably can just throw out, to be honest. I still have a lot of bad potions. Potion of detect magic. Okay. Not really helpful in my inventory. Maybe helpful in exploring the floor, though. Ooh, another scroll of enchanting is good. Okay. Is it on the flail? Well, it's helpful right now. I think using it on the flail is the right call. Because then the flail has no penalty. I guess once I get more strength, it's not as good, but... Okay, let's try these scrolls out. Sanctuary. Okay, that's cool. You see a toad. Oh, shit. That's a shortest hallucination debuff. The potion hallucination debuff is like for fucking ever compared to all other sources. Turquoise. Alright, well, I'm near healing. We know it's not an explodey potion. Potion of telepathy. It tells me enemy locations, which is helpful. No path for further exploration. Sense a toad. Okay, let's see. Those goblin totems are awful. I do not like them. I guess they're pretty decent to deal with the flail, I guess. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. Worked as I expected. The final depth is 26, was that right? Oh, those eels don't fuck around, damn. Okay. You missed something. Defeated the eel, okay. It's our exit. There's probably more stuff to explore here. I like the flail a lot. Big fan. Broadsword, probably won't end up using. That room sucks. Designed to give me an extremely bad day. Another scroll of enchanting. Okay, how's are we doing on the splint mail? No intrinsic enchantment. Well, I think getting rid of the penalty on it, it's pretty important. Probably more important than making my flail better. So let's do apply. Splints J. Okay. Oh yeah, flail is great for those fucking totems, because you can just move around the totem and automatically get hits on nearby goblins. Okay. Okay. Looking good so far, feeling pretty good. Depth 6. Flail's pretty good against those pink jellies. Kobold dies. Gotta wait for all that gas to move. How am I doing on... I only have 1 food right now. I feel like every run where I have like 3 food, I'm gonna die with all the food in my pack. I'm never gonna be like food secure and then everything else is gonna line up at the same time. I just want to wait out hallucination. Gobbo up there. Probably a turret. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to see the similarities in the tile set generation. Little dead-end rooms like that have a nice, like, Thermopylae hallway outside are really good for putting an annoying goblin totem. You are hungry. Okay, eat. Food tasted delicious. Vampire bat ruined my time a while ago. Easy peasy. All right, so there's money down there, but I don't have a fire immunity potion. Figure out what this aquamarine potion does, but it's probably bad. It's a much higher chance of it. Well, it could be fire immunity. In fact, it must be fire. No, it. Maybe don't stand next to it in case it's a. We already get confusion. Okay. Hallucination could be bad. Creeping death could be bad. Just do it. It's fire immunity. What do you know? Figured that was likely just because otherwise, why would they put items there that would require fire immunity to get past? Oh shit, that doesn't last very long, does it? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. What's up with all these motherfuckers? That could be hallucinations, maybe? Okay. No longer feel immune to fire. Oh, food, thank God. Oh, fucking... I hate these things. Okay. That centipede was not a fun time last time. I need more strength potions pretty badly. Do not dive into the depths. Punch through a hole in the ground. That was almost really bad. Did bat fall down the hole? What the fuck, bat? Get your shit together, man. Okay, this is like the anti-jelly weapon, I see. So, like, there's some kind of scaling effect, right? Like, just being on a lower depth, the same enemy that you encountered on a higher depth is just mathematically stronger. It hits for more damage now. Worried about that goblin conjurer. They don't scale, really? Okay. So there might be more dangerous enemies on lower depths, but if I run into a goblin, it's just the same as a depth 1 goblin. Okay, good to know. Inactive gas vents. Is that a potion of strength? Potion of telepathy, that's good too, though. Uh-oh. Could have been worse. Let's do a hole in the ground again. Yeah, I really like, there's been a lot of work they put into the level generation algorithm. Like, it seems to do it pretty smartly. I don't like this room. Oh, I don't think I understood how this worked before. So, like, the floor tiles are always getting weaker every time? Okay. I see. Staff of Blinking. Already upgraded my armor. Teleport in the chosen direction. Seems pretty good. Yeah, if you think about RuneScape, it makes more sense if you imagine that this is kind of what it was originally. Like, the foundation of RuneScape is a mud kind of like this. That would have been like ASCII tile-based, and like all of the 3D stuff is just an elaborate illusion built on top of that. Okay, so we can use this to get out of here, right? In theory, so we apply... It has a maximum number of tiles it can travel. Is that how that works? I see. Okay. 500 steps to get my blink back. Fuck that room. I don't like that room. I can leave immediately, I guess, if I wanted to. Gas vent in the floor. I'm running low on darts. Maybe I should stop doing that. Oh, fuck. It's a lot of monkeys, it's a lot of kobolds. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. You gotta have, like, the god run to have a chance of beating the game, right? So we're just gonna play it for, like, 24 hours and see where that takes us. Probably doesn't result in winning. This Goblin Mystic. Guess I can haste him. Centipedes. Not excited for centipedes. Oh, fuck. Goblin Totem. This sucks. Let's use my Staff of Haste. Okay, that went okay. Probably closer to the original Rogue in a lot of respects. Oh, food. More fucking goblin totems. I love this Goblin Mystic. I want him to be alive forever. I'm not looking forward to dealing with that centipede. Fuck. Okay. Do enough damage that it was fine. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Okay. I guess I could just dump this guy. Probably not going to be using the broadsword. Could try to see what this scroll is. It's unlikely it's going to be bad. Protect weapon. That's really good, actually. See no path for further exploration. Okay. Killed a conjurer before she spawned her bullshit. That's always nice. Hey, thank you, Appreciate that. How have you been? Arrow turret. Maybe there's something we can do with that arrow or the angel statue at some point. Uh-oh.
You're super awesome.
Thanks. Appreciate that. It would suck to have the gas happen and then get stuck like that. Basically just be dead. Okay. Do you know what you're doing? Wisp. Flying, burning, immune to fire. Is gold like a score, or does it have any kind of purpose eventually. Score, okay. More vents everywhere. I can eat this mango. No, not yet. A loud alarm mechanism. Holy fuck. That seems bad. Fatally poisoned. Well, apparently I activated the fucking guards. Jesus. I think there's no way out of this. Yeah, I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to have an incredible run, and then I'm going to get to a floor I've never gotten before, where I don't really know what the dangers are, and I'm just going to fucking die to the danger. So I know for, 7 runs from now, when I can possibly get a comparable amount of gear, what to do when that happens next time. Yeah, I don't think I can stop this from happening. You die. It's kind of the law of this kind of game. Everything's going fine, and then you die in, like, seconds. Okay. Starting over. That was a fun run, though. Spiders are really, really, really bad. Yeah. Potion of telepathy. Levitation. Another potion of telepathy. God damn it. Give me life or strength. Okay. How many potions are on this fucking floor? There's strength. All right. That would be a fun run to just, like, coincidentally roll all of the positive potions and then just be like, I'm just going to, like, throw all of the red potions. If you throw a potion and it breaks, do you identify it still? I'm no longer levitating, am I? I don't remember. Can I see when I have multiple stacking buffs? See that somewhere? It would show up here. Okay. That's too bad. I guess if I had seen that, I would infer that they wouldn't have put the key there unless if I had the ability to levitate on this floor already, right? Okay, we've got strength, we got life. Detect magic is pretty good, but at this point I feel like I should just start throwing potions, right? What is this floor? Holy fuck. It's floor 1. Just go for it. Okay, yeah, it's... I'm gonna die to being on fire, aren't I? Sure did. That's okay. It happens. Like I said, it's death 1. Fail fast, right? Okay. It was neat knowing all of those positive potions, though. Shh, quiet. I didn't realize that burning continued to, like, follow you like that. So that was a thing I had to learn. It's based on being near grass or something. Okay, yeah, that I didn't know that, so rather would learn that on floor 1 and immediately restart than get deep into a run and then die to it. Scroll of Recharging. Full of Enchanting. Kind of boring when it's just my starting gear, but... I did pretty well with enchanting my starting dagger before, though. Let's try to sneak attack more, maybe, to get the better benefit out of it. Pretty likely, if an enemy is sleeping, to just get an instant kill, I guess. Potion of Descent. Scroll of Identify. It's kind of unfortunate. Bond of Slowness. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. But like, what does it mean to backstab? Enemies don't seem to have obvious facing. Okay. That's what I figured. Two Scrolls of Enchanting. That's pretty exciting, actually. Green potion. Visibility. Visibility potions are great with this +3 dagger. So now we want a Ring of Stealth too, if possible. Okay, so we can go put out a fire if this is a incineration potion. It's not, it's a potion of life. So I need to get strength would be nice. Aggravate monsters is essentially the same as a alarm trap. Is that what that was? Protect armor. Okay, that's kind of lame. Nope. Pit bloat. I don't think I've seen one of those before. That's kind of a fucked up thing to happen. Could be summon monsters. It's hallucination. No, it was summon monsters, and one of the things was a toad. I see. 'Cause, 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 Okay, let's like chill for a sec. Totally a revenant. Hallucinations fade, okay. War Axe. Probably not going to beat my +3 dagger. Find a way to raise that. Maybe it's just this white pressure plate down here. Do not dive into the depths. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Some of this healing. Okay, so I think we know both of the negative scrolls now. Protect weapon would be really nice. Torrent of anti-magic, scroll of negation. Anti-magic's not bad for me necessarily. Doesn't like de-enchant my weapons or anything like that. I like the idea that the different weapons just have different, like, passive effects. Or staves. Ugh. Okay, so I think we want Firebolt, because that's sometimes progression-oriented. Doesn't de-enchant what you're carrying, but it does de-enchant stuff that's on the floor. Okay. Within a certain radius of it, I guess. Nickel wand. Alright, I just want to know, is this a explosion potion? It's a confusion potion. Gonna wait that out. Range equal to vision, okay. Hey, there's a potion of strength. Cool, okay. I need to get better armor. I just haven't found any yet. It's kind of crazy. That auto explore button is really convenient. Okay, summon monsters, no thank you. You are hungry and you see a monkey. Monkey stole a war axe. I guess I can still like throw heavy weapons, right? In a pinch. Maybe a reason not to toss them until I need to toss them. This sucks. That was awful. Crimson potion. Okay, well, I've got my 2 good potions, so maybe wait to use that until I'm in better circumstances here. Should try to figure out what my nickel wand is. The wand of slowness probably would have been a good use there. Step onto the pressure plate. No, thank you for the pop-up game. It's kind of you. Violet potion, a warhammer. You get the run where you can actually effectively use a warhammer. It's got to be crazy. Arrow turret thing. Hit bloat. Okay. Like they love to have fire on floors, like past floor depth 5. Acid Mound is sleeping. Haven't managed to deal with that yet. Try to like firebolt it maybe. Acid Mound burns to death. Vampire Bat probably doesn't go well for me. Vampire Bat like heals when it bites me, I guess. Sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Vampire Bat burned to death. I lived. Look at that. I need to like switch to my flail really quick for this exact situation. Okay. Can I just heal, please? Oh my god. Game. Chill the fuck out. Let me heal. Holy shit. Oh. +2 Ring of Wisdom. What does that mean? Cause your staffs recharge at an accelerated rate. Okay. That's interesting that you don't know how many charges you have on it. It's kind of mean. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Alright, switch to that flail. Learn the having a flail on you, even if you haven't upgraded it, seems like it's pretty helpful. Oh, I have it on me already. Okay. Let's rest a bit first. Oh, I'm fucking dead. That's fine. I figured. Killed by a pink jelly. Depth 9 is the furthest I've been so far. Okay. And there's 27 floors? 26 floors, okay. Copper wand. I should have saved all of my enchantment scrolls. I guess I had to use one when I first identified it. Maybe I'm learning some like best practice stuff. Like I feel like I probably shouldn't start experimenting with wands until I actually have a weapon that I'm interested in upgrading. I don't think I'm good enough at the game to make the dagger happen. I'd have to be better at stealth. But I'm not really thinking about my stealth radius right now. I've never gotten a spear before. That's cool. So reach of the spear, attack an adjacent enemy and the enemy directly behind it. Interesting. Could see that being specifically useful if you are able to, like... I guess that's a weird positive use case for the summon monsters scroll, maybe. If you could summon a monster in front of you that is body blocking a dangerous enemy behind it. Something that's happened like once ever in the history of Brogue. How different is this from the original Rogue? I know it by reputation. I know that it's got the potion identifying. Okay, well, if that's an enchant weapon scroll, I would be fine for it to apply to my spear. But I might still want to wait until I get another piece of armor. No, I don't think that's the right play. Like, I didn't see a single new piece of armor last run. So let's just do stuff here. Scroll of Enchanting. Love to see it. Great. H. Okay. I think the explore and go to next floor / go to last floor buttons are really, really interesting from a design perspective. I assume that those weren't in Vanilla Brogue, that that's an addition of the Community Edition. But it's a really neat way to, like, say, hey, actually just moving around and looking for all the edges of this map isn't particularly interesting. So it's not something we're going to require you to manually do, right? I see. Is it comparably difficult to the original Rogue? I didn't realize that Rogue was so... I mean, I knew it was difficult, but I didn't think it was like play it for 1,000 hours and never beat it. Maybe not 1,000 hours, but... RNG harder, I see. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot in the, like, procedural generation in this that's, like, trying to be fair, which is cool. All right, well, we already have our Scroll of Enchanting, so I think at this point we wait until I get armor to try these other ones, because the next most useful scroll is probably Protect Armor, Protect Weapon. I see. And because it's, like, so randomized, there's a chance you could just get something like that really early, I guess. This could be better. I need more turns. Teleportation. Protect weapon is fine. Oops. Okay, now I know. Sure. It also seems like Brogue tries to, like, it doesn't make it so you can just randomly find the most busted shit on floor 1. Maybe you can, but it's, like, vanishingly unlikely. Wait the goop out. Oh, really? Interesting. I guess I got that +2 transference ring. Okay, so what does swords do that's special? Nothing. They're just decent stats. Okay. Brown potion. It does seem like it becomes progressively more difficult to notice traps on lower floors. I feel like I see the pressure plates guaranteed on floors like 1 through 5, and then above 5, it takes a second for me to see them. No path for exploration. The eels don't fuck around, man. Guess they want me to go through here? As if there's like a secret somewhere. I haven't been doing the detailed searches of the area. I don't really know what secrets look like yet. I think there's a secret over here. Interesting, thank you. But just from playing this a lot. I haven't really done potions yet. Let's do it near healing and water. Potion of life. Detect magic. Well, yeah, those are the 3 big ones. Alright, so my spear is magic. Armor is not. Sword is cursed. That's good to know. Aluminum wand is bad. Turns the enemy invisible, empowered, or plenty. Those all seem pretty bad. Okay. You are hungry. White potion. I don't think I need to really worry about potions now. I have the important ones. I will see if there's like a floor that requires fire immunity or something. Yeah, it seems very likely that you're going to get food like right when you need it, as long as you're not dicking around. Magical dagger. Okay, it marks it as blue. Let me finish. Deep rumbling noise as the floor begins to collapse. Don't like that. Does jelly duplication happen when they attack you? Like they have a chance to do it on attack? I thought maybe it was whenever I hit them, but there it seemed like as long as I was hitting them from a distance, it was fine. Only when they're hit. Okay. Right. Fuck, I hate these things. We know this is good. We know this white potion is bad. Paralysis. Okay. A little messy, but we did it. It's nice it tracks where you got the door key from. I appreciate that. Still need to protect armor potion, although not for this shitty leather armor that I have. I didn't realize I was like getting kind of lucky in earlier runs where I was finding heavy armor early. Because now I've got like 3 runs in a row where I just cannot find armor to save my life. Oh, hey, hello. Game heard me. All right. Scrolls are recharging. Broadsword. Let's go ahead and dump this malevolent magic sword. So if it has that dash on it, that means that I use detect magic around it, and I know for a fact that it's not magical. Okay. You see a toad. I need to go up a floor. I need to tell you how quickly it's gonna kill you. How do I get that monster inspect thing? It seems to happen sometimes when I explore. That would be convenient for like the spider in the future. Another toad. Scroll of teleportation. I do like having a teleport thing on me. It can save you. Scale mail pulses and the monkey shudders in pain. Scale mail of reprisal. Oh, that's cool. Thorns, basically. What do we got in here? Plate armor, shattering charm, staff of healing, but I can't heal myself. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks. I think we take the shattering charm here because that can be really helpful in some situations. Solve the nearby wall 6 spaces away. Recharge in 900 turns. Staffs and charms, but not wands. Wands are always a limited usage. Okay. Hallucinating, it's like, that's not that bad. It's pretty bad. The way you should deal with enemies is pretty dependent on knowing what they are. Okay. Spear's pretty good for dealing with bloats. Arrow turret, fuck. This is gonna be... Okay, I thought there were gonna be goblin totems in there, I guess not. Let's say I need another fucking scroll of enchanting. Let's do that on the scale mail probably, because that'll make the reprisal effect stronger also. Now hold on, did that work? Because it doesn't have like a +1 or whatever on it. I guess I have to wait for it to reveal its secrets. I know in advance that it's reprisal because when I got hit, it did the counterattack damage, so the game's just like, well, you know what that means, so we're just going to go ahead and tell you even though it hasn't formally identified itself yet. That's cool. I don't know if that's a community edition feature. Okay, we know this is actually a pink slime. Classic Brogue did that as well. Okay. I probably asked this last episode, but do hallucinations ever show you enemies that aren't actually real? Like I know it fucks up what you think the enemy is on every turn, but does it ever like actually hallucinate an entity into existence that isn't really there? Stole my cursed wand. Okay, well I know where it is because of detect magic, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if like you can like attack them and they can't actually hurt you, but you can't tell that or something. Depth 6. 9 is the PB. 26 is so many fucking floors. It's wild. Seems like a an authored little room here. What's the trick? Bedroll lies in the corner. My, what a yummy mango. Crazy if there was some kind of like special thing you could do with those statues. I remember I saw a room that had a inexplicable arrow turret across from one of those angel statues, and I'm like, what the fuck? Does that mean there's something I can do? Ooh, another scroll of enchanting. Sick. Percentage increases at 23%. So it's really hard for me to choose here because, like, usually our attitude is like the best defense is a good offense. If the enemy dies a turn sooner, then it's way less damage that you're taking. But I think so long as I'm in a mode of not really knowing how most of the dangerous enemies work, maybe just having this armor, because this armor is damage itself. I think let's go ham on upgrading the armor. Okay, so we can get it up to 30% damage reflection. I guess that pretty heavily depends on me getting more potions of life so that my max health is high enough so that the reprisal can actually take out the enemy before they take out me, but... Ooh, spider. Sleeping. Okay. Slow. 1... So spiders are all about kill them before they can do anything, and then you're probably fine. I guess I want protect armor. I don't think I want to fuck around with potions. Telepathy, mostly it would be bad for me, is my thought. You could try to figure out what this scroll is. Scroll of Identify. See if the plate armor is eventually going to be better, but I'm already investing so heavily in my scale mail of reprisal. Maybe it's better to know what one of these potions does. The one that I have 2 of, perhaps. Levitation, okay. This sucks. To another kind of potion there. Oh fuck, what the fuck? The eel? Like a mud eel? Shit, man. Okay. Need to check all the scrolls, because enchantment scrolls are the shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I can use my levitation potion here. The rando scroll, which isn't great, but that's fine. The eels are really mean. Ooh, scroll of enchanting. Let's fucking go. Okay, well, I got a bunch of duplicate potions. Maybe I can start throwing them just to figure out what they are. Acid Mound is sleeping. We know the Copper Wand is good, but we don't know what it does. No, it's awake. Fuck. Let's just teleport out of here. I don't want it to fuck up my stuff. Let's see what this is, maybe. Scroll of Remove Curse. Okay. Well, that would have been nice. Let's keep I gotta get Protect Armor, right? if my armor breaks, that would be really sad because my armor is kind of awesome right now. Enchant the scale mail +5 up to 30% damage reflection. I think this reprisal effect is actually pretty good. I usually am underwhelmed by Thorn's effects in video games. There's the fucking acid mound thing. Okay. Ooh, food, good. Goblin Mystic isn't fun when it's not on my side. What does protection, that like shielding effect, actually do? Just give them better armor or something? Oh god. No, the copper wand is good. Wand of Slowness. No, the aluminum wand is bad. Potions are probably bad. I could try to use slowness on the jackal below me as well. I think the other guys can't even hit me now. Nope. Pressure plate clicks underneath the jackal. Jackal looks confused. You feel confused. Well, probably dead, but... Goblin casting protection seems really, 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 really bad. I probably shouldn't have blown my teleportation potion earlier. I think that was actually pretty useful. More confusion? Fuck, man. I guess mass confusion like this is actually advantageous to me because I don't have an ally to accidentally damage, but they all have allies to accidentally damage. I feel like I'm probably dead any second now, but I'm still living. Okay, no more poison gas. So when you're confused, does it just like purely randomize every turn, or does it like slightly favor the button I actually press? This is fucking wild what's happening right now. I've been alive for like 20 more turns than I thought I was going to be alive for. I'm just going to try resting for a bit to see if my own confusion can wear off here. What is this thing? It's like an ogre? Could defeat you in one hit. Alright, well, this isn't going to go well. I could try to Wand of Slowness him if he comes up to me in a good pattern here. Is Tap your wand of slowness at the ogre. We know this is bad. We don't want that. Could try, like, just throwing a potion at him. Hope it's... Okay, well, that's gonna kill me, but... Okay, I mean, the ogre was about to annihilate me, so it was an interesting little Hail Mary there. I do like that they position you on the leaderboard here. And it actually records your whole playthrough for you. That's kind of cool. Green potion. Potion of strength right off the bat. Wait to use the scroll until I have something I want to enchant in case it's a scroll of enchanting. Wondering if that dark wall implied any secrets. I know I'm, like, definitely missing out on secret doors all over the place. The problem is I don't really have a feel for how often to expect them, or if they're mainly going to be conveyed through, like, that level where I couldn't advance without finding the secret door was my hint that it existed. 2 turquoise potions. Okay, War Axe, unfortunately, is heavy as fuck. But I could go ahead and enchant it if it's a Scroll of Enchanting. Identify. -1 War Axe of Mercy. That's terrible. Okay. It sucks, and when it hits the enemy, it has a chance to heal the enemy. Another potion of strength is cool. Those eels are so mean. I feel like they're, like, calibrated for much later floors than when you first encounter them. Right, I want to get better stuff. I have a Ring of Stealth, which is cool, but you said it could be cursed. Okay, excellent. Come on, give me like a weapon or armor. It's giving me like 10 potions. I'm happy to experiment with the potions, but... Oh my god, game. How many different kinds of holy shit, okay. There's another War Axe. Let's try the scrolls here. A wave of unsettling purple radiation. Discord. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I guess I should just, like, equip the thing just in case. Lesson learned, I guess. barely lift the war axe. 6 or more strength would be ideal. Okay, we don't know what the topaz ring is. I guess if I don't immediately get what the effect is, it means it must be one of the effects that isn't obvious, like stealth. Stealth awareness, light. Would regeneration inform you what it is immediately? I think clairvoyance tells you right away. So I guess it could be transference or wisdom. Stealth, light, and clairvoyance auto ID. Okay. Here's my scroll of enchanting. Well, I may as well do my stupid dagger now that I have the it can't be corroded effect. It's underwhelming though. I can probably try to guess what my other shit is here. I've got a healing thing. Alright. Invitation to die. Potion of life, good. Detect magic, great. Oh, good, actually. Detect magic is fantastic when you have this many potions in your inventory. Alright, let's see what the other shit is. I still need a strength potion? Oh, I guess I already knew strength, fuck. Okay, well, that's kind of a waste then. Newfound strength surges through your body. Crimson potion would have been nice to have first. Banded mail, let's throw that on. We know it's not magical. I guess I know the crimson potion is positive. Okay, because detect magic tells you everything on the floor, so you don't have to worry about like when you use it. Roll of identify, invisibility. Oh, that's really bad. This might be the end. If I shrink this, does it mean he's gonna fuck off? I think that was the right play there. Okay, double vault. We learned double vault's kind of underwhelming though. Water begins flooding the area. Okay, I kind of get the idea with the keys here. I don't have a matching key. Okay. Flail, chainmail, staff of poison. Because we know that whatever this is magical, but that's not interesting information. And then some of the things on here are magic. Oh, shit. The water's still coming this far. Okay, hold on. Top 2, bottom 2 are magic. Guess that's not good information, is it? Will function at best as a +1 ring. don't think the Ring of Wisdom is super great with what I'm currently doing. So we know that that plate armor is not magical, otherwise it would have been highlighted a second ago. Scroll of Discord. I feel like the fire immunity charm is going to be the most helpful. Potentially progress later. It's got to be a little painful to watch people play this game when you know everything already. Just make like terrible choices and like take items from vaults that are garbage and leave behind items that are amazing. It's how we learn. Dude, monkeys are so annoying. Let me write that down about the rings that auto ID. I instinctively hit Control S in the game, like that's gonna do anything. It's funny. You know that's positive. We want to know what it does. Let's just go with what I got for now. Another Scroll of Enchanting. God, my everything sucks. My shit sucks. Let's get rid of this War Axe because it's not even magical. I guess I can keep enchanting my already enchanted dagger, but oh, I just died to an eel? Jesus, man, that was so fast. I think I need to be more afraid of water. They only can spawn in deep water like that, but then they can chase you through shallow water. Oof, that was not good. Yeah, eels seem like the early game most dangerous enemy. Maybe followed slightly by goblin conjurers, depending on what weapon you have. So what does it mean for a ring to be plus, when it says at best it'll function as a +1 ring? Does it just give you like +1 to strength or something? I'm trying to think, like, what buffs could it even impart upon you? Yeah. I think I hate the starting equipment. It's probably good that it's always the same thing though, so you don't feel like you should like restart until you get decent starting gear. Pretty shit first floor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. There's not like an inherent enchantment, it's just talking about whatever its actual effect is. And my current strategy is experiment early until you have the Potion of Life, Potion of Strength, the Scroll of Enchanting, and then maybe the Scroll of Armor. And it feels like it's much safer to experiment with scrolls than with potions. But I don't want to do that until I have at least a weapon or armor, preferably both. That's different from my starting gear. On the argument that I don't want to accidentally get a Scroll of Enchanting or Protect Weapon or Armor and have it go on my starting gear, that sucks ass. It would be fun if one time in the next 24 hours as we play this game, if even once I'm able to wear plate armor. That feels crazy. Like, you'd have to get like a really high enchanted one and have a bunch of strength to have a chance. Is there any way, when you have one of those rooms where the floor drops out from under you, is there a way to know which tiles are going to drop? Can you, like, do a search or something? Since they count as traps, you can search for them. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Thank you. Oops, all staves. Staff of tunneling? It's conjuration, like summon a... Oh, phantom blades. That seems pretty good, actually. Let's do that. So that's a lot of staves uncovered. Bro, I need a weapon. Two of these motherfuckers? Dude, I'm dead. I mean, let's use the Staff of Conjuration, I guess. I don't know which ones are which. Some of them are mine. I'm dead. Yeah, it's fine. I had a million potions in my inventory. I know that's a mistake to not have used them, but I really want to make sure I have at least a weapon or a armor before I start experimenting. I think I'd rather the run torpedo. Because usually I feel like you can find at least one of those two things within the first couple floors most of the time. Or maybe I got a bad expectation built around that from my early runs where I was just getting loaded with armor. Like, why does it keep giving me fucking 6 different banded mails? There's a chainmail. Okay. I would also like to have a weapon, but I can start experimenting without a weapon and probably not be pissed. That's a really cool scroll. I like it a lot. Potion of strength. Okay. Maybe don't do that in a room filled with grass. Cherry staff. Probably undervalue staves and wands. Depending on the staff and wand, I guess. Should probably figure out what the staff is as early as possible, especially if it's like a weak enemy. Let's just do that. Well, that's a bad one, but at least we know it's a bad one, right? We can hold on to it in case I recruit another amazing goblin mystic. That was rad. Follow me around, shielding me all the time. Took my cursed staff, bro. What the hell? See a door key. Okay, so this implies that I must have access to levitation. Which is fine, we can do that in a second. Let me just finish exploring the rest of this place. That room sucks. Levitation doesn't last very long, though. Okay, well, let's try to be smart about it. Hopefully none of these set me on fire. Famous last words. Potion of hallucination. Potion of life. So this must be levitation. Fire immunity. The fuck? Unless if I already drank a levitation one earlier and forgot about it. No, I didn't. Okay. There must be a secret door, right? Monkey stole 7 darts? Bro, that's what I would be using to fight you. Holy shit. Smart monkey, apparently. How much health does this monkey have? There we go. The mini hallway right below the door you're trying to get to. Which one is the door I'm trying to get to? Teleportation charm is cool. All right, we got all sorts of stuff in this room. I would like to replace my weapon. I could do a whip or a mace. turn to recover when it hits. Push your opponent backward if there's room. I think I'd rather have the whip. Oh, it's a dagger. Gotcha. I feel like the exit... Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. Life strength. I haven't found enchanting yet. The long search is over. Let's get rid of this penalty. Okay. Two brown potions. We could potions I'm gonna not bother with using unless I have a bunch in my inventory. I do think I like that kind of element that like if you manage to get detect magic with an inventory full of potions, it rules. So it's not necessarily right to try to use your potions and scrolls the instant you find them every time. I think it is with scrolls. I think scrolls are like low enough risk that you should find out what they do as soon as you can. But I think potions tend to suck. The true potions on average suck. Or maybe it's like a coin flip. Okay. I really appreciate that screen. Just telling me the math directly is really kind of them. Scrolls of Enchanting. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's great. I could also upgrade my chainmail, but there's no intrinsic enchantment. I think we just pump the whip for now. So, just so I understand, if I enchant the whip, it does extra damage because it's a +3 whip or whatever. And then in addition to that, I also get a bonus on top of it that's based on my excess strength. Or is the displayed excess strength bonus the only bonus that matters and that only scales with how much plus you put on it from Scrolls of Enchanting? They both add up. Okay, so just like having +1 is already good for like how much damage it does and what its accuracy is. And the excess strength mechanic pretty much just exists so that you don't feel bad about exceeding the strength requirement for something. I would have buffed this twice and then equipped it, but it's fine. Shit happens. You feel weak with hunger. Shit. Appreciate they pause the game when that happens, though. Is there a limit to the number of pink slimes that can spawn? It seems like it's always roughly the same number total. You can just kill it faster than it can respawn if you have certain weapons. It is a +3 whip. No kidding. Okay. But they can't like spawn an infinite number of slimes, I guess is my question. Let's use the splint mail for a bit just to see. You now have a flail. Scroll of shattering. Oh, I see. It's based on their remaining HP, so that's kind of like the hard limit. Oh, fuck. I was trying to get away from it to hit it from a distance there. Potion of Strength. Love to see it. How are we doing on these? Okay, we've got all the important stuff. I do want to get a couple more scrolls, though. What is the state of play? I don't know what that is. Hallucinations fade. Another scale mill. Actually, I didn't have scale mill yet. Well, let's equip that then. Oh, the scale mill constricts around you painfully. Because it is cursed, you are powerless to remove it. Okay, so I need a scroll of remove curse. Wait, is it a scroll? Oh, I've already seen one. Okay, I'm like... Didn't see it on the list. Oh, does Sony have anything to announce? Like, that's the whole joke, is that their console doesn't have any games, right? Like what they would announce to begin with. I see. Even just one enchantment will remove the curse. I guess protect armor I wouldn't mind if it got rid of it. This is bad. I'm gonna try to recover. We're fine. Explore. Chilly winds, Stygian depths. Yes, yes, yes. Love to dispatch a goblin conjurer in its sleep. Okay. Pretty good. Where is all the loot at? I'm getting a better feel for, like, how much loot to expect on each floor. I feel like early on I thought it was kind of fixed, but now I see that sometimes you can just go for a really long time without getting any loot. I'm stuck, I'm hallucinating, I'm dying, I'm fucking hungry. Hold on. Rest it up. The amount of resting I just did was unnecessary. I didn't see those healing mushrooms in the corner. Did not notice that was deep water. Whoops. Depth 7's pretty good. Up to 2 rations of food. Eat one of them soon. Oh, this is bad. Staff of Haste, Scroll of Shattering. Alright, we can be ready to teleportation charm out of here. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. The fuck am I? Lavender potion, don't know what that is. Let's chill out for a second here. All right, hold on. We've done life, strength, and enchanting. Okay. I feel like a teleport charm is almost a windmill slam if I see it in the future. Kind of wild the extent to which just like send me to a random square is enough to completely save you in this game. Sleeping ogre. An ogre's gonna fucking kill me, isn't it? Doo-doo. You have a 50% chance to kill. Oh, wait. It can kill me in 2 hits. I can kill her in 6 hits at best. Regenerates quickly. Okay. Am I faster than she is, though? Can I, like, get a few squares of movement ahead of her? Not without some kind of bonus, it seems like. Let's start random bullshit go. Throw brown potion. Splashes harmlessly on the ground. It means I don't know what it was, right? Splashes harmlessly on the ground. Fuck, man. This is not going well. That ogre's gonna kill me. Alright, that's fine. Ogres are scary. Even if you get the jump on them, it doesn't matter. They have a lot of health. That's an interesting aspect of this game where it's like you start to encounter enemies that only show up on the later floors, and it's like it's kind of like Fear and Hunger in that regard, where it's like you're just gonna die. Maybe you'll survive if you get insanely lucky, but just assume that you're gonna die and assume that you're gonna like remember what to do about that one threat next time. Because the second time I ran into a spider, I did it okay. I guess the first time I ran into an ogre, I ran away from it and died for other reasons. I probably should have just engaged it and gotten a sense of how big of a deal it actually was. But I guess now I know Sleeping Ogre is like, unless if I have crazy damage or like a spell that can deal with it, just like move on. It's not worth it. Okay, we know for sure something's going to be fire here. We know it's on this floor, too. Time flies by playing this game. I feel like I've been playing it for like 40 minutes. It's been like 4 hours. Do not dive into the depths. No more further exploration. Okay, let's go try to burn this thing. Hopefully I don't fucking die in the process. The likelihood that I do is pretty high. And there's grass in this room. Jesus. So I think I just have to, like, quaff them, right? I guess what would be rad is if I quaffed a fire immunity and then an incineration. I don't think that's going to happen. All right. Potion of Strength. Okay, that's what we wanted to happen. Everything's fine. Yeah, exactly. Too risky to throw them. A haste charm. Now that could be a lifesaver. And a +1 health charm. Beckoning. Sword. Heals you, but recharge. I think the haste, honestly, is a bigger save. Because, like, healing is surprisingly plentiful in this game, given that as long as you're somewhere safe, you can just stand around and regenerate. The game isn't really about needing to be able to heal. It's more about needing to be able to get the fuck away from something that's going to kill you, like, immediately. So I think the better pull in this room, it's either going to be a weapon, just because I don't like not having a weapon. It prevents me from... I think the haste charm probably saves me at least once. I guess I could take a weapon, and then if I find another weapon, I can just come back here and drop it and pick up the haste charm. But I'd rather have a weapon right now so I can do other things. So there's the broadsword, which is pretty heavy. The mace, which is very heavy as well, if I recall. That's actually tolerably heavy. It's slow, though. The knockback is cool. I think I did pretty well the one run that I had a heavy weapon. And the whole idea with the regular sword is that it's just easy to equip. Does pretty good damage, but doesn't have any special effects. I'm surprised you start with a dagger and not a sword. I guess because the dagger you have the stats for immediately. Alright. Fuck. Hey, Scroll of Enchanting. Okay. Scroll of Identify is kind of unfortunate here. I'm gonna end up identifying this eventually, so I may as well just do the potion. Potion of Caustic Gas. Good to know. Stole my food, man. I have another sword. What's the little number next to the name of the weapon? Strength requirement? Oh, okay, thanks. And that's always... Well, it's not necessarily accurate pre-identification. It's based on if it wasn't enchanted. Unless if I personally have applied a improvement to it, I guess. Torrent of anti-magic, whatever. Recharging. But it doesn't account for the fact that, like, the sword could be a +2 sword, which would reduce its strength requirement, right? Like, once I know that it's a +2 sword, that number next to it will update. But it doesn't update until I know what it is. You dispatch something. Oh, really? So the scroll has a special effect that reduces the strength requirement. Okay, I was under the impression that the scroll just gave it more pluses, that if you still found a natural plus version of it, it did the same thing. I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. I understand now. Okay. Which is really good. Sure. I think we're going to save this for an armor upgrade. I still haven't seen one. Should quaff this guy, though. It's one of my potions, motherfucker. I'm gonna die from chasing a monkey. Chill out. Monkeys are great. They're a good kind of like enemy to set you up for how you should play this game if you want to be safe. Oh, this room feels like a trap. 2 foods. I'm dead soon if I have 3 foods right now. He's running circles around me. This fucking monkey, man. Have I found a life potion yet? No. Well, potion of descent. It is a +3 sword. Okay, that's better than I thought. I guess it started as a +2. That's cool. I still need to get armor. I need armor really bad. I always need armor. I almost feel like having decent armor is more important than getting a good weapon, which is, I can't believe I'm saying that. I never said that about any video game, I don't think. Potion of telepathy. There's my life potion, okay. Now, it feels like this might not be real. This could just be that I can use my words here. It feels like the potion of strength and the potion of life and the enchant weapon scroll are more likely to spawn on earlier floors to make sure you get at least a couple at the beginning. But that could just be confirmation bias for my playstyle of like, I use scrolls and potions aggressively until I find one and then stop. Oh, the onyx ring tightens around your finger painfully. That sucks. Remove curse scroll would be swell. I guess I could have identified the ring. That probably would have been smart. I was going to wait to get armor, which is why I didn't do it. It is a +0 scale mail. Sad. Because it's not cursed. And I have a decent enough strength that I can start wielding it, so I may as well just enchant it and protect it. It's fine. If you don't find any, their probability increases. With each one found, their probability decreases. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that those 3 items are not displayed on that screen. Huh. If this splint mail is magical, I swear to God. I'm gonna be so mad. Let's just wheel this scale mail. Let's just not even think about that. Should check to see the scroll could be a remove curse. It's summon monster. I see. That makes a lot of sense, though. I'm like, why haven't I had a run where I've just gotten a bunch of strength potions back to back? Okay, well, we've got both of the terrible scrolls out of the way, so that's cool. It's actually, like, ideal to get them on this floor where it's not a big deal. Pretty nice, actually. Oh, invisibility charm. Now, I would love to have an invisibility charm with a upgraded dagger. That's probably powerful enough to, like, wipe a room. Pink jelly. I will take a scroll of enchanting. Thank you. Steel wand. So if I enchant this cursed onyx ring, does it remove the curse as well? All it does is remove the curse. Hey Arthur, what's up? Both remove the curse and improve the enchantment. Well, that seems like that's a good use of it here. Malevolent force leaves your onyx ring. Okay. It's depressing. Late stage capitalism, when it comes to making money off art, doesn't want to take any risks, right? Cares, is this a known property? Because that guarantees some percentage of return versus like actually taking a risk. No. Hallucinations. So, is it that eels are allowed to move through mud, but they don't spawn in mud? Oh, is Dragon Wilds anywhere close to being out of early access? I'd be interested in playing it at some point, but I don't want to touch anything. Oh, fuck, I just saw this guy. I think we invisibility charm here. Oh, right. It doesn't matter if he's right next to me. Well, this is where that haste charm would have been nice. Try the steel wand and hope for the best. It's probably teleportation since he just completely vanished. Let's see. Pretty good though. Okay. Shouldn't use my invisibility charm, but that's fine. That's how we learn. The ogre's back! Caught the ogre unaware. Okay. That's a pretty early ogre. Floor 5? I've seen them spawn in water. I just don't think I've seen them spawn in mud. I've seen them move through mud. At least I thought they were moving through mud. Dispatch the toad in its sleep. Oh, there's a fucking scroll up there. Oh, Jesus. Wasn't my equipped sword. Doing okay. Okay. I'm starting to see the matrix a little bit. Protect armor is actually really... Oh, I've already done that. Okay, that's fine. I just forget which run that was for, right? Cobalt Wand... No way to do further exploration. So where the fuck is the exit? I should look for, like, empty spaces in the map. feel like I've searched all of the obvious openings here. I guess I could also just like drop in the hole. -2 ring of transference. Okay, but I can remove it now. Center top room on the right wall. What did I check there? Let's see. Nicely done. Potion of incineration, health charm would be good. Start dumping stuff soon here. Probably dump this splint mail. Potions of descent. I'm going to save the potion of life until I need to heal. Still get the max health bonus regardless. Oh, wow. 2 potions of life. That's crazy. New kind of scroll. Okay. So does it usually let you target what thing you want to remove the curse from? It's too bad that this is still -2. Yeah, I see now how that works. I thought it would be like, it would make it a +1 and remove the curse, but it must have been a -3. Oh, it removes the curse from everything in your pack. But it'll tell you, it'll have a different message if you had at least 1 cursed item. Let me see. Fuck. Scroll of Enchanting. Pack is full. Okay, so it's probably scale mail time, to be honest. And then just dump these shit scrolls. Pack's able to pick up a mace, it's probably fine. So you're saying I'm not more likely to get better weapons on lower floors? Or that +0 leather armor? You are hungry. I love the idea of like saving up a bunch of potions of descent and getting to floor like 21 and just like spamming them and hoping you don't die. I guess you could get unlucky and fall directly into another hole and just die instantly as a result. Sleeping Centipede. Not a fan. It's a good use case for the incendiary dart since I know what they do. Centipede catches fire. Great. Dagger killed the centipede. Caustic gas. Okay, we've seen this format before. I guess the idea with the bedroll is it's suggesting you can just rest in this room safely. The arrow turret there is kind of awkward, but... Oh boy. Okay. They're all sleeping, so I could try to go invisible. Invisibility didn't work out for me as well as I hoped it would. Oh shit, he skewered me. I could have just hid out in the dark. I thought I was going to be okay because I didn't think they could see me. I guess once you're standing next to them, the invisibility potion does nothing. I thought maybe it would be like they would be unaware for a second and then they would turn around. That's okay. That was rough. That was a pretty good run too. Had to learn. Sometimes I'd kill for like a single undo button. Like most of the times I've died, it's been an undo button wouldn't have saved me most of the times I've died, but that time it would have. I get you don't want the game to like let you do that as much as you like, but recharging charm is okay. I had so much stuff too. I see what you mean. How life, strength, and enchanting don't have percentages. I get a weapon or a piece of armor, please. Oh, game heard me. Thank you. One more strength would be ideal. It is a scroll of enchanting. I'd love to see it. Okay. Scroll of summon monsters. I'd love to get that on floor 1. Levitation. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe I can hit these healing clouds and have that slightly undo the effect of the being on fire. Incredible. Never, ever, ever drink an unidentified potion when standing on grass. It is never worth doing. Ever, ever, ever. I like to learn idiot lessons like that on floor 1. That's great. I think invisibility is kind of... it's okay. I think I overestimated how helpful it is. It doesn't really even help you escape. I guess it lets you sneak past enemies who already can't see you, but... you'd have to be in a situation where you can already evaluate the danger. also doesn't last very long. I see. I'd like to try to get a kill here. Is that harder than I think it is? It must be. Yeah. Probably rats I can safely kill with a weapon that's heavily penalized due to insufficient strength, but other stuff not so much, it looks like. Ben, are you a silly kitty? Yeah, so we can try killing a rat with it. Alright, so I already have... Oh, I don't have armor in this run. That was the last run where I died immediately. So, armor or a weapon is the question. Or I guess take the Ring of Stealth. I could try to make the dagger happen. I think getting weapon and armor up and running as soon as possible is, like, ridiculously important. Start wearing that. Aggravate monsters is fine on floor 1. Anti-magic. Did that fuck up everything in this room? That's kind of funny. I'm not going to come back for it, but... Then he's like sitting directly on top of my keyboard. Why are you the way you choose to be, young man? I know you're a hungry kitty, but... Stole my leather armor. I actually don't really care. Scroll. Roll of enchanting. Let's do that mail, please. How... It's hard for me to evaluate what does it mean to have -10 scale mail. Like, I guess that's when in the top left corner where it says armor equals 0, that's worse than having the leather armor for now, I guess. I'm wielding it so I can, like, identify it. Like I had no armor, okay. Fuck. Heals, man. Monkey's still my war axe, which is shitty, but maybe tolerable. Wasn't gonna be able to use it anytime soon. Oops, all armors, apparently. Ring of Awareness. Or Ring of Clairvoyance. And not equip it. have to be pressed like right up against the wall for the Ring of Clairvoyance to do anything. I guess it'll help me find like hidden doors and stuff, right? Now, there's a situation where I don't think I had any choice but to trigger the net there. Oh, I died to jackals because I had no armor. Okay. So, wield armor to see if it's enchanted is fine on like floor 1 and 2, but if I run into eels, I'm dead, and jackals are scarier than I think they are, I think. I want to assume that they're like not really a threat, and I don't think that's the case at all. They are in fact quite threatening. Armor is it just damage reduction, or does it affect chance for them to hit me? It seems like there's a really big difference between 0 armor and 3 armor from the leather that you start with. Chance to hit reduction. Okay. Alright. Something that I have will work for burning this barricade. I guess it could be the incendiary darts, right? That should still work. Ben, please don't stand on the keyboard, man. Bamboo staff, garnet ring, banded mail, splint mail, chain mail, which I can use almost right away. Splint mail is pretty expensive, and banded mail is... I feel like I want to make banded mail happen. I have an extra scroll of enchanting, so it's a higher likelihood that it's going to work here. Armor is 4, question mark. Okay, that's already better than what I was wearing before, so if it was also enchanted, we're in an even better situation, so that seems nice. Just have to enchant it one more time, or get like a strength potion would be cool. Scroll entitled something. So I guess we also don't know if this dagger is magical yet, so let's finish identifying it first. Slightly annoying. Love to feel the purple gas eating at your flesh. Alright, where are we going here? Nice. That was a little concerning. Let's heal the enemies too, don't they? Uh-oh. I guess a scroll maybe could save me. Scroll of recharging. No. That sucks with the banded mail too. Okay. Those also heal the enemies, and if it's slimes, you're fucked. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Because then all the jellies come out and they all can split more because they all have more health as a result. Yikes. I feel like I should just go suicide after that happens. Well, maybe there's a remove curse scroll. If there is, we'll just do that, but... I don't think, like, re-rolling the map repeatedly to try to get a good seed is in the spirit of the game. But, like, immediately picking up a cursed weapon and equipping it seems quite bad. I was gonna laugh if the chainmail was also cursed. Scroll of Identify. Plus 0 whip. Be funny if you could get your curse stuff to come off in the current. It'll never remove the actual stuff that you have equipped, huh? Alright, let me just let something suicide me here. Trying to get the Amulet of Yendor. I like a spear. Is it cursed? God fucking damn it. Well, let's see. Is this a remove curse scroll? Nope. Oh, Christ. It could still be like have a penalty on it though, right? It just won't have whatever the specific bad thing is from the curse. This is me my only exception. I am not going to like try to hunt for a good seed, but if the very first thing I pick up is a cursed weapon, I will just start over. It puts you so far behind. You see a rat. Okay, classic. Are those shrines? Am I meant to be able to do anything with them? It's an unusual tile that I see really irregular, uncommonly. Okay. Oh, interesting. Double vault. Actual, for real double vault. So, Ring of Light, Rapier, Mace, Banded Mail. This thing right here. Candlelit Altar. Oh, I didn't mean to actually run there. Fuck, that was a mistake. Maybe right click works for that. Rapier. I think Shattering doesn't work on these vault rooms. Okay, so we have a lot of potions, almost one of which is certain to be fire. So hopefully I don't kill myself here. Oh, it just tells you that's where the key was. I feel like I've seen them without there being an item on them, but maybe I'm misremembering. Potion of Strength. Feel the presence of other creatures' minds. Purple gas eating your flesh, not as good. How about Aquamarine? That's a potion of speed, which would be good if this next one is fire. There we go. Okay. Chainmail, a bunch of charms, invisibility charm, which was sadly underwhelming, but might still be the pull here. Wand of Slowness seems like it could be a lifesaver. Maybe that's more important than invisibility. Can you explain kind of the ins and outs of invisibility? So it's like, if you're invisible, does it mean you're like less likely to wake up a sleeping foe? It kind of just, if you're already more than 2 tiles away from an enemy, it makes it so that enemy stops chasing you and reverts to wandering status. Is that right? I was hoping it would help with like sneak attacks, but it doesn't seem like it really does. Oh, key on an altar stolen by a monkey. Okay, I see. I feel like Wand of Slowness could actually allow me to flee from an enemy. So that's probably the better take here. What is the Staff of Tunneling? Use obstructions to rubble. War layers. So it's kind of like the shatter thing. I play around with this guy. I guess it doesn't help me win. Yeah, it doesn't help me win. Let's do the slowness wand instead. I guess Wand of Beckoning is interesting because if you have like a powerful melee weapon and it's sleeping, you can draw it right next to you and then coup de grace it immediately. How's this thing looking? Don't stop chasing until out of stealth radius, I see. Armor is 2 question mark. Ben, you're being so bad. I love you, but you gotta stop being so bad. It's a Scroll of Enchanting. Okay. Do not dive into the depths. Incendiary darts. Generally true that a white pressure plate is a good thing, not necessarily. Probably dead here. Okay. I just noticed that the pressure plates for like getting keys are always white. Enemies skip a turn when you beckon them. Interesting. Control of recharging. Control of identify. I guess we can. Well, it's gonna trigger pretty soon. Just do the potion. Boring, but potion of confusion. That is a good one to not accidentally drink. Probably good to throw at an enemy too. Haven't found potion of life yet. Black potion, green potion. Oh, I'm super dead. You die. I was gonna go try in my inventory and see if one of those potions happened to be a life potion, but I think I pressed diagonal and bumped into a wall, and it counted as a turn passing, so I just died as a result. Garnet ring. Ring of clairvoyance, okay. Oh, there's the door. All right. Weapon or armor, please. Warhammer's probably not happening. Spear can probably make work, though. Okay. No path to further exploration. Protected my spear. Okay, that's cute. Sword. Hey, banded mail. Careful donning armor in combat. Jesus, that was not a good idea. So I think we want to at least upgrade it once before we equip banded mail. Then I think it's slightly worse than leather armor if it's not enchanted. Unsettling purple radiation. Fucking eels, man. Pit bloat. These guys are mean. I don't like pit bloats. Ouch. It's falling down a floor doesn't really do that much damage. You are paralyzed. Uh-oh. Rat bites you while you're paralyzed. This is like a boss fight in Dark Souls 2. Oh, the rat defeated me. That seems like a really mean trap. I don't know how you like go about preparing for that specific trap. Like a lot of the other key traps are not quite so fucking ridiculous. Splint mail is pretty heavy if I can't upgrade it somehow. I guess now's the time to do it, though, on floor 1. I just have to watch out for some specific enemies that having no armor on is pretty bad. Could do banded mail in the meantime. And take a sword. How many scrolls do I have? A scroll. Scroll of Identify. So this one takes forever to rock. 948 turns is also pretty long. I guess the ring actively needs to be identified for me to get the maximum benefit of it, right? And only it works as a +1 ring until then. Do that. +3 ring of awareness. That's pretty crazy to get so early. The water rising one's pretty bad. Because it can, like, continue to follow you all the way to the room where you're redeeming the treasure, the vault. Monkey stole my splint mail. Chanting. Oh, fuck that. Eels feel borderline overtuned. Given how early you can start encountering them. Oh, a double scroll of enchanting. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just, like, fully prioritize armor. As much as stronger weapon is better. The thing that really kills me is moving too quickly and then just dying abruptly. So having a couple turns of time purchased might be enough that even if my weapon takes a few extra hits to kill them, I can also use a lot of my wands that I'm camping on and not really using enough, right? I don't think they're actually overtuned. I'm just saying they're like, they feel borderline overtuned for how early you can encounter them. Something with this genre of game that is kind of hard to square, I think, is this problem where, like, the game heavily rewards playing deliberately, but it takes so much, like, how do I phrase this? You should play slowly and deliberately, but there's a really long spin-up point to get back to where you were previously, so it kind of also encourages you to play quickly to catch up. Just kind of like quickly see whether, like, fail fast. Is this a good run or not? Do I have a good seed? And those two things kind of being in tension with each other, I don't think is actually good feeling for the most part. Because I could just go very slowly, tile by tile, all the time, but you don't want to do that on the first 5 floors, or you're going to be here for forever, right? Until you maybe get a run started. That's not a problem with Brogue. I think that's just an issue with the genre. I really liked that Golden Crone Hotel game, but kind of had the similar issue where it was like I was only able to succeed once I started going like really slow, and it only made sense to start going really slow once it felt like I had a run. I guess this game has some tools to try to help with that, like the auto explore button definitely is kind of acknowledging that actually slowly moving through the stage like this isn't particularly fun. So we're going to give you a way to do it much more quickly. That was awful. Probably in here. Yeah, okay. Kind of can see the matrix now a little bit. Awareness ring paying the bills. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Dead. I don't deserve to be alive. Didn't expect to run into 3 jackals there. Can you dispatch the Goblin Conjurer? Good. My +2 banded male. Should start quaffing potions now, I guess. So I guess you can have multiple rings of awareness, but that's kind of overkill at that point. So I guess we do Ring of Clairvoyance. You said those will never be cursed if you get them from inside a vault, right? All right, let's go somewhere near water and see if we can hunt for good potions here. You are hungry. Okay, Potion of Life. Magic detect. is great. Really good, actually. Fire immunity. Don't have a strength potion yet, no. Pink potion is bad. Oh, that's what runic means? Does that mean I have to identify it to know what it does? Oh, right, duh. Or can I figure out the runes some other way? I see. Well, I have a ID scroll, but so it could just proc on its own, I guess. I have to meet the strength requirement first. Okay. Well, hopefully we get some more potions soon then. This sucks. God damn, that was awful. It's absolutely terrible. Let's see, is one of these... There's a potion of strength, okay. Need another one, though. I feel like depth 4 to get my first potion of strength kind of sucks. So is it keeping track behind the scenes of how many of the different... The special ones, the life, strength, and enchanting, like... Does it still know I'm in a deficit on strength potions and is more likely to give me them later? Okay, cool. Probably good to do PRNG for that, because the alternative is just going really, really, really unlucky. And you probably don't want to have a run where... Uh-oh. You don't want to have a run where you get like 1,000,000 of them early and it just completely solves the run for you. But I guess it also makes it feel like there are certain weapons, like I don't know that I'm ever going to get to use a Warhammer. If I'm like hard limited on both enchanting scrolls and strength potions. I guess I could keep picking up Warhammers and trying to use Identify scrolls on them to see if I get lucky. I have 3 scrolls of Identify. Let's just use one, right? Let's do this guy. Anti-magic, whatever. 605 more turns. Potion of Creeping Death. Okay, great. We know this is bad. I guess I can go ahead. It's 1,500 turns. I can see which of the rings is better. I don't have any way of knowing until then, right? +3 Ring of Clairvoyance. Okay. Okay, despite the PRNG of trying to make sure you get them, there can still be large variants. I guess I've gotten like 2 enchanting scrolls back to back, luckily, a couple times. There's a potion of strength. That's what we're talking about. Apply. Okay, so I can just use the sword now. I have to wait for it to proc. Plate armor. So for the rune to proc, I just have to be attacking, and then occasionally it just does a thing. Oh, that's nuts. Just pretty unlikely, I guess. Okay, Gobbo's all the way over there. I'm not using the identify scroll on the sword on the argument that it should just identify on its own. I don't know if I want to fight those fucking goblins over there. Doesn't seem worth it. Just go down the floor. Fine, everything's good. Scroll of Enchanting is awesome. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. Runes of Confusion. 6% of the time it hits, the enemy will confuse for 3 turns. That is fucking awesome. I saw how ridiculous Confuse is for keeping you alive. Because it literally just makes the computer just move in a random direction, so they have like a 1 in 9 chance to hit you, or 1 in 8 chance, I guess, right? All right, yeah, let's definitely... I would put it on the armor, but let's definitely put that on the sword here for the increased chance. %. I'm gonna die very soon, aren't I? Sorry, Ben, you gotta go. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. 43 more turns. So we're at time, but I'm going to keep going until I die because I don't want to leave this to my future self. That's pretty cool. I feel like I should probably be, if, like, I get a weapon and it's fine, but not amazing, I should probably be testing out my other weapons just to learn what they are. Because I may have gotten runic equipment before and not realized it. And that seems kind of tragic. Oh, the arrow turret can be destroyed. Okay, that's good to know. No path for further exploration. I missed this potion of strength. Handed mail has no penalty. My +3 ring is better, so let's remove this guy and equip this guy. Radius 4. Drop this guy. So yeah, high level clairvoyance ring is kind of nutty. I need more enchanting scrolls. This seems terrible. Oh, they're sleeping. I hate this. Could throw the potion of creeping death at them, but that continues to overcome the level, which is not great. Goblin Warlord. Appears to be running away and summoning assholes. Hungry now, hold on. Dropped a key. That's cool. First boss, I guess. Let's drop that somewhere else, shall we? Pretty cool. The Goblin Warlord immediately flees and summons a bunch of assholes, and then drops a key when you beat him. Oh, shit. Had a chance to kill the... Okay, there we go. Chance for Confuse is really, really incredible, because it's like a potion of life. Nice. Means every swing I have a chance to save my life, basically. Okay, let's keep throwing that on the Sword of Confusion. 21% chances. That's like so good. What's the next tier? 28. So it's like 7% every time. That's wild. If I can get more of those. Hold on to my potion of life. Got a room for sleeping in, which I don't really need. 2 potions of creeping death. What is that? I should figure out what that is before I do something. It's an ogre. Can defeat me in 4 hits. Being held captive. Okay. I'll take an ogre ally. Oh, I see. I get to pick an ally here. That's what my key was from the Goblin Overlord. Okay. That's cool, though. So you get a pretty solid ally, then, compared to what you'd usually get. I'm moving really slow now because I'm doing pretty well. What causes your ally to turn on you? Because I've had that happen before. Is it like when you get confused and hit them? So if they're confused, they'll hit you, but they don't, like, turn on you, I guess? I thought they did. Don't want to fight that fucking thing, man. These are supposed to be good. Let's try it. Oh, man, that was really scary. Okay, well, it worked out. 2 wands of beckoning. Cracks in the stone. Statue shatters. Oh, now it's an ogre. What the fuck? What happened? How did I plunge into lava? He knocked me back into it? Oh no, that was such a good run. Holy shit. I thought that he was fighting my ogre friend. Ouch. Is plunging into lava just death no matter what? Brutal. Oh man, that was such a good run too. I probably could have gotten way further because I had my confusion sword and my good armor and a whole bunch of good tools and an ogre companion. I guess I learned a lesson that if you have an ally, enemy targeting is still basically random, even if they've been engaged with another enemy. And I guess I didn't consider that he hit me diagonally into the lava either. Rough. Insta-kill unless you levitate or have fire immunity. I see. All right, we'll do more Brogue later. Cool game. Thanks for building this up. I'm excited to play more of it.